Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. Not really sure what I'm doing today. As in, like, how I'm doing it. Oh. Did I? What did? What's that? All right, I'm here. I don't know what I'm doing yet, so I love that the music stops right as I change scenes there. I got my keyboard out. We're gonna learn some stuff, I think. I think this is gonna open a web page. It does. Of course, it's loud. Loud, loud, loud. You guys couldn't hear it. Hey, Noel Holiday. That's an interesting name. Why would you turn the gamma on already? Oh my. I will do that in a second. I will do that. I am thirsty. Alright, what is up, chat? Ah. Alright, so I bought a keyboard a few weeks ago. Some of you've seen it. Of course, that's not working. I forgot to reopen OBS. We'll change that back. I bought a keyboard. I am more of a drummer. I did grow up playing keyboards, like xylophones and whatnot when I was young in high school, but I don't really know how to play like a keyboard. So looking to make like some tunes, not just like stuff that we're listening to right now, like from Bubsum and that, like it's just easy melodies that fit within a world. So, but like right now, I want to learn more of the proper way to use this keyboard than what I've been trying to do. So, oh yeah, you turn the gamma on. Everything is super bright when you do that. Disable gamma. We'll turn that down for now. So, Cubase has some tutorials. I was gonna go through these first and see what we can do. Because it seems my Cubase trial is still active. Because otherwise I have the MPC beats or whatever, which I didn't really fully understand when we were using it the other day, last week or whatever. Open driver control. Test signal. This might be loud.
Left channel. Right channel.
Okay, like that's not bad. It's using, looks like it's using voice meter for it. What if we do it through here? So the Focusrite, and there was the built-in, but that just uses, yeah. I don't know which one we should use. Focusrite? Like, it just gives me output 1 and 2. What is, that just goes over your desktop still, right? Oh, you can't even hear that one. So you can't even hear the Focusrite one. But the Steinberg one goes... Oh, you can't even hear that one. So both Focusrite and Steinberg you can't hear. But if I send it... Oh, of course I broke it. Which one was it? I don't even hear that one. I don't even know what that one means.
Left channel. Right channel.
Okay, so that one works. That's the virtual meter ASIO. I don't know why the other ones aren't showing up, but I think that's just because I'm not routing them to voice meter. So I had found... So this popped up. I think we watched this already. So it's like it start producing in 10 minutes. So I believe we watched this one. Because this sounds like the Running Man's music. Like that tone just sounds like the Running Man. When was this made? November? Oh. Yeah, we already did that. Well, you guys can't hear it. I'm sorry. He just said that we clicked the buttons.
And there are many ways to do this in Cubase. I can open our lower zone right here, and I can go to my drum machine and add a drum track. And this will allow me to create a drum instrument. But what I'm going to do in this case is I'm going to go to our media bay right here. I'm going to make sure that we have our right zone enabled. Go to loops and samples. Here we have many different sounds and loops to get started with. I'm going to go for my drum machine volume 2 library. And here I can preview the drum kits. I like beast mode, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to double click, and just like this, I've created my drum machine instrument. So now I can immediately play on my keyboard or just click on the pads, and I am playing these drums straight away. But the great thing is that when you load the drum machine presets from the media bay, you also get patterns. So what I can do is I can double click anywhere here on my drum track
I'm
channel,
like super tired today,
and
chat.
I can create a pattern.
So I think
because this
we're gonna be
drum
very
kit
casual.
comes with
so
pattern.
let me pause this for a minute. So I was originally wanting to do some DayZ this morning, but after I woke up and ate, I just didn't really feel like doing anything for like the last like 3 hours straight. I've just been kind of sitting here watching streams, but like I'm just like my body overall is just exhausted, which sucks because I think it's my meds that I got, and the problem is like I'm unemployed, so getting different meds is expensive, and I don't want to do that. So because I like a heart meds, so it's like I put on like my cardiologist put me on these, and like I told him that I had asthma and whatnot, so I thought that they were gonna be okay, but I'm just like feeling like super tired now, so we'll see how it goes later in the day and whatnot. But it's kind of hitting me mentally that I might have to change that already.
So let's play.
I'm not really following what this guy's doing already. Like
And if I double click,
I grabbed
can
the
see
book for
pattern
my
right here.
keyboard,
And
and
as you can see, it doesn't come with only one pattern, but with 4 patterns. So I can just select which one I want. Let's say I'm gonna go for pattern number 4.
well, it also
Pattern
doesn't
number
help
1.
that I think I need new glasses already. Like my vision has been kind of bothering me today, the
This
last
is a
couple
great
days.
starting point, but if I want, I can modify these patterns and make them my own, or I can start from scratch with a brand new pattern. In this case, I'm going to modify this one. I'm going to add a few rims here and there, a couple of maracas here. Maybe I don't want to make them too loud. If I want to extend this pattern, I can go here to the lower right corner and just extend it. And if I want to duplicate this, I can go to this center box and just duplicate the pattern.
Okay, I didn't know about the lower boxes, just extending it.
Time to add some chords. I want to create a new instrument now in order to add some chords. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit this plus symbol right here. This allows me to add a track. I'm going to go to instrument, and in this case, I'm going to select Halion Sonic, which is an instrument included in Cubase, and it has tons of sounds to get you started. So I'm going to call this pad, and right here on the right, you will see all the libraries that you have inside your Halion Sonic. I'm going to use the new writing room synths, and because I'm looking for a pad,
I thought maybe they'd show it again.
Right here, so
that's not an actual screen.
Synth pads.
That's not a screen.
Tons of
They
sounds to get you started. So I'm going to call this pad.
They overlay his screen, or they overlay his screen as an actual screen on there. It's so weird. Like they just blow it up like 4x. That's not a real monitor. Like I personally have a 37-inch monitor in front of me. Like that's probably like that overlay is probably like a 42-inch wide, but also 42 inches high. Like that would be, it'd be like you're sitting in front of a TV. But like I have a 37-inch. I think there's a 37-inch. Might be 34. But like my upper monitor is a 27-inch.
Beautiful. But let's say you're not a keyboard player and you want to lay down some chords. Cubase makes this very easy. All you need to do is make sure you have your lower zone activated and go to your chord pads. Here you can load many different chord pad presets if you want to get started. I've loaded one already. So now I can click on each one of these pads. Or I can play these exact notes, as you can see, C, D, E, F, C sharp, on my keyboard.
So
let's go and record some chords.
Fuck. I don't have any caffeine.
And there you go.
Like I got
Our chords are
tea.
in. Now let's record a bass.
I guess I should have made
add
some
another
tea
instrument
today.
Track. I'm going to go for Halion Sonic again. And once more, I'm going to use writing room synths. I'm going to go for a bass this time. And I'm going to use this classic bass too. Let's see. Let's hit record and let's record our bass. And our bass is in. Now, if I want, I can go to my lower zone again and go to my mixer and start adjusting the levels of my different channels. Now I want to add a nice melody, and for this, I'm going to use the sampler track. Again, I'm going to go to Media Bay, I'm going to go to Loops and Samples, and this time I'm going to use the laid-back house that's included in Cubase 15. I'm going to search for an electric guitar this time. I like this one. Let's go here to my lower zone and go to my sampler control and drop this sample here. And what we've achieved now is this has become a playable instrument. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to change the quality. I'm going to go to vintage to get a gritty character. Like this. I'm going to activate my filter and add a little bit of drive. Maybe I'm going to add some glide. Before we record, let's add some effects. I'm going to make sure that my channel inspector is open. I can just click this icon right here. And I'm going to go to my inserts and I'm going to type shimmer to bring up my shimmer reverb. Let's record. Now let's record some audio. For example, I have this lovely Reface DX synth right here that I want to record as audio into my Cubase. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit Add Track. I'm going to make sure that I select the correct input. As you can see, my input 1 right here is my microphone, and input 2 is where I've connected my Reface DX to my audio interface. So I'm going to select input 2 in my audio inputs.
Wait, what's he doing?
Call it Reface DX. And as you can see, now the channel is created. And if I want to listen to this audio channel, I can click on the monitor button, or you can do this through your audio interface. It's up to you. Now let's record some audio. Now I'm going to disable monitor. Let's add a nice delay here on this channel. I'm going to use studio delay. If I want to spice up the production with some vocals, I can go to my Bloom library here and I can just drop in a vocal. If I want to copy this part, I can hit Option or Alt on PC and just copy it a few times so I can create some repetitions. And let's listen.
All right, done with that one. So audio editing, like I've done a lot of this stuff. So what I'm more interested in is setting up my keyboard with Cubase. Oh, excuse me. But because like the last time I've used Cubase, like I got stuck with a lot of things, and I think they were specific things that were things that are specific to my interface, like my actual keyboard here, which I don't have on here yet. Let me switch tracks here. So this scene has my keyboard, which I can't do anything at the moment, but so we'll look at this. Hey, that's not my keyboard. That's a smaller one. But We can
In
watch
this
it.
video I want to show you how to connect a MIDI keyboard like this one to Cubase. Yeah, I'm just gonna guide you step by step through this process. And we're just starting by connecting the keyboard to our cable and then connecting the cable to our computer. And it's all done with USB. And now the keyboard is turned on. In this case, I don't need to switch anything on. It's already powered by the USB connection. And now I just need to go ahead and open Cubase and create
I'm just
a
like
new
super
project.
tired
The
today.
drivers of the keyboard should have been automatically installed by now, but if you're experiencing any problems, you can also do that yourself. Just go online, find the driver for your hardware and install it on your computer. Okay, we're now in Cubase, and in order to check if we successfully connected that MIDI keyboard to Cubase, we just need to press a few buttons, and we can already see that in the activity monitor, which you can see in the bottom right corner, we got a signal going on, which is really good. If you don't see that window in the bottom right corner, just right click anywhere and activate the input-output activity monitor. And there we have it. And if we now want to use this keyboard to play anything, just right click here, add an instrument, for example in my case it's Serum, add the track, and before we play now, let's make sure that our routing is correct. So
What is
on
Serum?
our routing, we can find our MIDI inputs for this instrument channel. And if it's not connected, nothing is going to happen, even though we got a signal here. So we just need to select the correct device, which is the MPK Mini 3, and now as you could hear and see, that worked and we got a signal. And we can now go ahead and just press record and play something. Press pause, double click here, and you can exactly see what you played, and you can mess around with the MIDI notes, etc. And that's pretty cool. Okay, let's now go through some problems that you might experience when wanting to connect your MIDI keyboard to your computer. So problem number one, it's all connected, it's all fine, but when you hit a few notes, nothing happens here down there in the activity monitor. And the first thing I would recommend in this case would be to simply restart Cubase, reconnect the keyboard with the USB, so just plug it out, plug it in again, and see if it's working. A second problem could be that you have got your keyboard connected, you got a signal here, you selected the right input, that could be your keyboard or it could also be all MIDI inputs, but still nothing happens. So if everything is connected correctly,
I get this
still
often.
can't hear anything, you should go and check your audio input and output connections. Go to
This ain't
Studio,
gonna be what it
Studio
is.
Setup, and then first of all check your audio system. Is the correct audio interface selected? In my case it's the built-in audio. Need to select the correct one and then switch. Click on there, in, out and out should all be visible. Then go ahead and check the MIDI port setup. Is your MIDI device listed here? Is it also visible and active? Third thing you should check is your audio inputs and output connections. So if you press F4, you get to the audio connections interface. And here you should either check your outputs, if that is connected correctly. In my case, I'm not using the outputs, I'm using the control room. And you should definitely put that to your interface. And if we try now, it's working.
Right. Well, that was something. Okay, I was gonna say I thought I had Cubase open. All right, create empty project. Cubase. Test 2, because why not? Okay, so no, I don't want the weather. All right, so down here in the bottom right, I get keyboard images hiding it. You can see it doing it down there. Yep. I don't have a button for switching these interfaces. All right, so that seems to work. Yes. We'll add an instrument. How did he get, where did he get serum from? Is that I assume that's like a paid one or something? So we were using Retrolog last week. What is this? Just, oops, that's not what I want. Well, I didn't want that, but what does this do? Collapse all, oh, this collapses and whatever. So there's Groove Agent. So we're gonna go with this for now. We're gonna name it stuff. I always name stuff when I don't know what to name it. Let's make it red. So it's got the MPK mini. Okay, so we'll leave it as a mini plus. We'll add track. Oh, because we haven't added any actual sounds yet. So he was in writing room, and there's no like preview buttons. I don't know what these sound like. Let's see what Echo Drift sounds like. So now, and I have a chords button. Stuff like that. I don't think these are pattern ones. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of just random experimenting with stuff today. Oh, excuse me. What is Fat Wave? I'm not used to this, so just kind of messing around. It makes me sound like I know what I'm doing. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing here. All right, done with that one. Noisy bass. Noisy flute. I kind of like that, but wait, what am I? I thought I refilled that yesterday. Sorry, I got an email from my pharmacy. Oh, my record buttons don't work. What did I have to do last time to set up my not mixing console, MIDI remotes? So, was it this? Like I'm seeing it. Oh, I see. So, no. No. I'm gonna move that off. That kind of blocks all of my screen. Oh, there's no like I could shrink it like that. Okay, so like outputs, like you guys are hearing this, right? Yeah. Great, I broke it. Oh man. Oh man. I have no clue what I did here. Maybe was it coming out of control room? Oh, great. So this is what I did last time, and I don't know what I don't know what I did. I don't know what this needs to be for this to work. Um no, not add a channel. Not disable. Leave that on. It's fine. Like I feel like I'm just kind of pressing random buttons, so like I assume it's this here. Like I'm getting nothing out of it though. Like you guys aren't either. Damn it, I don't know what I did that causes this. Like nothing shows up here. You guys are hearing my keyboard. So we were on this switch. Mic check. That's fine. This part's frustrating when it's just like it was working and now it's not working. So F4 pulls up audio settings. So those all just say not connected because it's not connected. So before, like I had the Steinbeck drivers before. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how this works. So voice meter here has the driver. Like this should be working. I don't know what I hit. Like volume mixer. Like Cubase doesn't even show up in volume mixer. Oh, this is still open. Pull this up. Just gonna put that on the other monitor. So it was working on this before. Wait, where'd that? Oh, there it is. So nothing shows up there. Well, it's showing up in voice meter now. When I gave it a bus there. Maybe if I change this again. It's weird because it's showing up in voice meter as something that I should be able to see. Hmm. Okay. I don't really know why. So, like, what it was doing is switching the inputs here. So let me try something. So if I go to Focusrite, so it just had the outputs wrong. So you guys can't hear it right now because it's on the wrong inputs. Or it should say outputs. Okay, so the Stenberg did not like that. Steinberg, not Stenberg. Sorry, that was probably loud. All right, so I have no clue why that did what it did, but so what I want to figure out how to add a bus. Ouch. Because I should be able to do a second driver or a different bus. Or I guess I could do, oh. So these are on 5 and 6. No, my keyboard doesn't work, but I think I know where to fix that. Hold on. So you're getting that on desktop output, which is good. All right. So what I was trying to do here was set up the control room so it goes only to my headphones, but I don't know how to do that. So disable, just disabling control room for now. We'll mess around with that more later. I need to get my keyboard back on. So I don't know why we no longer have. I don't know why I no longer have keyboard. So that's just media. I don't want that. So, and that's mix. Ouch. Right, my back it just. Yeah, I don't know why this just stops working. Like, I think it has to do with the drive, not the driver, but like it's a setup somewhere in here. So, because like you can't see it, but under my under my video there for keyboard or my video preview, it shows that it's getting input from this, but it's not playing it to the instrument because I didn't have the instrument selected. Okay, so how did we get the, there we go, that. Sorry, I know this is like loud. I could probably turn it down here a bit. I'm kind of feeling frustrated. Let's go to a different instrument and just fuck around with that. I do like what I'm hearing, the retro lead. Let's do retro piano. Oh, I think I remember this one being cool. I wish there was a skip all the way to the beginning. There's just a slow rewind. All right, I can move that off the screen. So interesting rhythm, but like I don't think like I might save it as something, but I don't know. Like you're watching magic happen. All right, this sounded better when I was playing it in my ears. This is so bad. Like if anything, I cut from there from the beginning. I like this. It sounds like The Thing. That's why I kept going with this. Oh, I found this cool. So while this is playing, it actually shows you what keys are being pressed. this is. All right, I'm kind of bored of this. I did like that little bit. Take that off the, just... Where's the mute button? Is that mute or mon? Yeah, that's mute. So, new instrument track, 2. Like, we'll just leave that there for now. Thunderstep? What is this? Okay. Some of these synths are just weird. Why is it so loud? Why? Oh. Warm brass. Oh, my back's gonna hurt. Okay, I don't like this. It's got a weird delay to it. Okay, let's turn that down a bit first. Okay. I don't like that per se. Okay, do all of these just have rhythms to them? So the thing I don't like is I don't like they have patterns. I like the 8-bitness to them, but I just want them as tones. I'm an EDM musician. Yeah. No, that's not how it goes, but... Okay, do all of these just have loops? Because I just want the sound. Cyclops. Happy Mac? Ice Rink? Yeah, I think like all these just have like the sound, or they're all rhythms. Like it's titled Trip. Oh. Yeah, like... Okay, we're gonna change out of that 80s piano layer. So that's not what I want. I want instruments. So bit all. Like this is just gonna give us everything. Like what's leaving orbit. Okay, let's change. How do I change the instrument from here? Because this, oops, that's not what I want. This just pulls up the this for Helion Sonic. But can I just change the instrument? Actually, it's over here, I think. Yep. That's not what I wanted. Retrograde. Discard. Alright, so retrograde. Okay, so the issue I have with retrograde, or retro log, not grade, is it just sounds the same. Do not touch. Excuse me. I kind of like this, but I don't really. Oh, subcategory digital. Is that up here? Mm. I don't know what I did here in one of them. I somehow turned the volume way down on it. I don't know how. No matter what I hit up here, these all sound the same. I don't know what we're making. Actually, like, I feel like it's coming out okay. Even I feel like it needs to be scrapped, though. I don't know what kind of drum track we would even throw on this, if we could or should. I don't know at all what we're doing with this. Yeah, I don't know what we came up with here. Are we a dying satellite? Okay. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna stop this. Doesn't matter if I rewind it because I think we're gonna start fresh. So let's save. One. It's actually two, but whatever. New project. Create empty. Actually, it doesn't matter if we put it in test 2 or not, because whatever, we'll make a new one. Test 3. New project. Does that leave it open? It did leave it open. Did it? Yeah, it did. I want to just close that. I don't want that open anymore. All right, so I'm gonna hit play on music while we mess around and figure more things out. Oh, since I hit new project, did that redo all my stuff there then? Oh.
Hello everyone and welcome to my newest series entitled Cubase for Composers, which is specifically designed and curated for composers such as yourself transitioning to digital music and recording software. And today I'll tell you how you can set up your audio and MIDI devices. So let's go. When you open Cubase, you get to this bit of a intimidating interface, which after a while you're going to get used to it, but yeah, in the beginning it's going to be a bit scary. Other than that, everything regarding audio and MIDI is in this studio drop down. Once you click on it, you just go to studio setup, all right, and go into your MIDI port setup. And once you're here, if you haven't already connected your MIDI device, you can simply just plug it in. Voila, it's gonna come, voila, voila. Yeah, there it is. So this is Cubase telling us that your key station, my key station Mini 32 MK3, which is a tiny keyboard, has an input and an output port, and it is active. Both these ports are active, and it's going to be visible for use. And all of its MIDI ports and inputs are going to be active. Okay? So now at this point, if you click on your keyboard or your pad that you connected, it should show this thingy. Where is it? Here? There? Yeah, here. See? It should show this thingy right here. The indicator. This is basically telling you, hey, Cubase is getting the information, so your MIDI works, okay? And if it doesn't, you can actually click on this. This is a MIDI monitor. It gives you more information. So it's basically telling us that key station Mini 32 is connected, and it's gonna show you the information regarding your MIDI. So for example, sometimes you have a broken key in a controller and maybe that doesn't work and you think your controller is broken, but it's just that key. And then you try it here, and as you can see, the name of the note is here and the value is there, and etc, etc. This is really valuable tool here. I'm going to close it right now and I'm going to go back to studio setup. And if you by any chance it wasn't working at all here, I mean your MIDI, either your problem is with your cable, it can be with the device itself, it can be your USB port, and it can also be your driver. So make sure that all of the stuff are good, and it should just work with plug and play. And the other stuff, if they are ticked, it should work flawlessly. And you might see this here, MIDI remote controller. We don't want to talk about right now. We're going to talk about it later because it's not really time for that. I'm going to click on OK here, and later I will tell you how you can add instruments and stuff. But just now, for this tutorial, I'm gonna add an instrument here.
No fuck.
So if I press here, you're gonna see
I thought
all
it was
the
over.
stuff in Cubase. You know, the meters are working, but there's no sound. So what's the problem? As you can see here, Cubase has this valuable status line here, status bar.
I don't remember seeing that in mine. Oh, it is there. It's all scrunched. Interesting. Let's add a new instrument, but not that. What is hype? Oh yeah. Okay, don't like hype. Alright, this is just an electric guitar. Not too interested in that. Like so I think the issue what I'm having is I'm not finding like the instruments I want. I don't know what I pressed, but all right. Let's see what other instruments they have. So free. So Heliosonic 7 is does it say which one it is in here? Yeah, discard. I don't care right now. So it is 7. So that's what comes with it. Guitar harmonics. Lo-fi piano. Okay, so this I don't think that's in. Well, that's cool. Whatever. Download for Windows. Not that one. Hub. My profile's wrong right now. I have no back button. Taped files. Gritty, funky, chill. Okay, we'll download that. Okay, first, I'm gonna make a new window. That sounds cool. This sounds like more like a plugin than an actual glockenspiel. Okay, we're gonna download a glockenspiel. And then we're gonna go change this to synthesizers on sale. Remove the free, new. So $100 for writing room. Oh Jesus. It does have some of the good ones that I've been liking. All right, what kind of files are these, and do they? Oh, they are exes. Okay. Of course, we go with the glockenspiel first. I like glockenspiel. That's what I played in high school. Like, boop, 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 boop. Like, I was a percussionist in high school. It's been 20, 30 years. How long? 20, 27 years ago. Like, well, I was percussionist in 26 years ago, but yeah. But yeah, it's been over 25 years, I'll just say, since I've played. Okay. Install all. Oh, it's giving me all the packages here. Oh, interesting. So I didn't even have to download the packs or download each exe. I just had to click them and they would end up in my packages here. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, so there was an update to Halion Sonic. All right, well, that's going to take a few minutes. I'm going to go get some water while that does its thing. Wait. I'm going to click restart. I hope it's not PC. I'm hoping this is just this. I have dual rigs, so it's fine. We do have to restart Windows. Great. I'll be back in a few minutes. Move the camera to the bottom left. I wish my mic could be the first device that boots up, because it always boots up the wrong device first. Or it like takes, it waits till it's, yeah, I shut down and I had a lot of stuff running that I actually didn't want to shut down. I hope nothing got affected by that. Like, we're in normal mode, yes. We're still booting things up. Well, there was a few things I should have, I didn't need to save, but yeah. I don't have any chat at the moment, so it's going to be a few minutes. Oh. Oh, this is, yeah, that's fine. It was complaining about being shut down. I thought it was complaining about my license, because I'm still on the trial license. I haven't paid for anything yet. So where is the option for installing stuff? Okay, that's cool. Thank you Windows for popping all of that up in front of me. I'm gonna just move that for now. Spotify is definitely responding. I'm hearing it. Was not expecting Windows or Chrome to open. Looks like all of my chats have restored. That's good. Twitch, if anyone's lurking, can someone say something? Also YouTube, because I don't know if this should be an active YouTube chat, but Twitch should be fine. I think Twitch keeps the same chat every time. Like, we will just post a raving parappa. All right, so wait, Grace. So January 27th, they released an update. So, huh? Okay. I don't really care about any of that right now. Where do I manage, screw it. We installed the Glockenspiel. Oh, all of this was the download assistant manager. None of this was, yeah, great.
Hello, everyone.
No, I don't want you. I wanted this. Like, we were trying to figure things out here. Sorry that this is kind of flickery. There isn't really much here, so... Oh, I have this filtered under new. That's why I'm not seeing things. Damn it. So I should have had show all. So if like, good look at synthesizers. So those... like these also are expensive. Yeah, wait. So $99 for Retrolog. I don't know about Inspire You time and time again. I'm always lost when I'm trying to use it. Okay. Okay, so I just wanted to install this stuff. So updates, application. So there's the Cubase updates, 1.7. I don't want to do that right now. All projects, separate licensing required, yes. Oh, you could download every single Cubase. I didn't really. That's cool. I like that you could download older Cubases if you need to. Same with the other ones. Huh. Okay, my products. Wait, what? So am I missing a lot of things here? Because it's saying I have a lot of different things here that I don't know if these are not in. I don't care about the demo projects. It says loops and samples are installed. Did I not install all the virtual instruments before? Install again, install again. So, okay, so Haley and Sonic, let's just tell it to install right now. Okay, so all these instruments are installed. The tools, so we don't have, okay, so we don't have the Yamaha installed, which is 93 megabytes. That waiting for installation. That'll install quick. But yeah, so okay, so we do have everything installed then. Is it still installing something else? Where was the Halion? Yeah, so that's installed. Hey, what's up? Of Cubase? Or, oh, of this, the Acheon, however we want to pronounce it. Akai, that's what it would be. Because E's are pronounced, so I'm assuming this is a Japanese brand based on the name. Like, Akai. I'm tired today. Akai. Yeah, that's what it'd be. I'm like super tired today. Like my doctor put me on different meds and it just made me it's making me tired. I forgot that was a side effect of the other med that I was on, which is a similar type med. So, but have you used Cubase before? I'm trying to make stuff with this and I'm like kind of struggling. Like I'm getting frustrated and just kind of want to give up, and I kind of don't want to, being I paid 170 bucks for this keyboard. I don't want to install Cubase update right now. So we're going to close out of that. So, fuck. Damn it, I wanted that open still. Download assistant. We didn't install the other instruments. There was everything on the right, left here. So, wait, what? Yeah, so that's not installed. I don't know what this is, but that's not installed. So the things I'm struggling with is I want to have more of an older 8-bit sound that I'm trying to play around with. And like all the instruments don't really give me that vibe. So this has retro log installed, but it's a trial of it, which I have no clue when it's going to expire. I didn't even download taped vibes. I don't know why that's in my list. But I don't know what that is. We'll load in a second. Oh, God. 916 megabytes. Of course, I have fast internet. And it downloads very, very fast. Okay. What is VO code? Because they've like come up with some interesting rhythms in that, but okay. Like I'm seeing like a lot of these instruments, like writing room, which does has some interesting instruments in it, but it's $99. I haven't even paid for Cubase yet. Is it? Okay, there we go. Create empty Cubase projects. And just do testing 3 because I think that's the new one that we haven't done yet. Added instrument. So the new ones here aren't in here. I don't know what omnivocal was. Okay. I have read and agreed, I guess. Oh, this is specifically for, so this is the Yamaha one that I grabbed. So this is for voice record. Oops. I have this mounted on my microphone. We're gonna not do that. So it has retro log, which of course my audio is fucked up. MIDI's working. Audio outputs. This is the one thing I don't like with this. Okay, so that's working. MIDI remotes. That should be working with that. So that's retro log, but I don't like this because, well, I don't know how to use it very well, and it just gives me, I don't really care for this. Oh, not that. Stop. Is that like super loud on stream? It looks super loud. I'll turn it down here too. Okay, why do I have, oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm familiar with the octave tab, but yeah, I'm familiar with the octave tab. I just don't like the instrument sound. Like, it just doesn't feel like an actual 8-bit track for what I'm looking for. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not impressed with all the instruments that I'm finding. So, like, so Well, also, I'm a really bad keyboardist. Like, I don't know any extra. Damn it, I don't want that. So, like, my best stuff, let's see, let's open, this might be it. Yeah, activate. What? Oh, fun. I updated Haley and Sonic, and now none of these can be found. Awesome. So, wait, it looks like it's still playable. Or not. Or not. No drum map. It's not what I want. Oh, my back cracked. All right. Stop that. Do we still have the other one still open? Yeah, so I hate that it minimizes this like that. But whatever. Why is this not? Oh, what did it do here? What the fuck? Oh, it switched back to the omnivocal. Delete this. Delete, remove. Oh, Halion just straight up deleted itself. Okay. Don't save, don't care. Don't save, because it's broken. I wonder if my trial has ended, so it well, Halion's a free one. That one should be part of the program. I don't know how long this trial is, so it's possible that it uninstalled. I don't want to update Cubase. Hey, what's up, Holiday? I guess we update Cubase. It's not that big of a update. I didn't want settings. All right, install. We're gonna update Cubase. I might lose it. I'm messing around with music and failing horribly. I can't even show off what I've done before, which I put into my game. I put the track from well, Asteroids, have you played my game yet? You're all right. I have a verify so that I don't get bots in here, and it works usually. Having the required verification keeps most of the bots out. Yep, you made it in here. Bots don't put in the effort. I wonder how many people stop at the validation, verification, and just move on. I'm not really sure on that. Asteroids, you need to play my game. There's been so many updates since I first gave you the link. Like there's a boss fight. There's now a challenge mode. You can save your score. Well, I can't do anything right now. I'm waiting for the software to update. Yeah, the validation gets rid of so much. But like I do worry like it gets rid of people that don't want to share their email address with Twitch. Like you're already doing that. I tried to install SiriBot a couple years ago and it installed, but I don't think it did anything. Like I never see any notifications in my chat. So the game I'm making is kind of a pixel. It's kind of a pixel art game, but it's not 100% pixel art. Like it's kind of a mix. I can actually show that off because this I can probably beat before this installs. Even it actually finished installing, but it's fine. I think it's done installing. But like this is the game that I'm working on. I might work on this more later today. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that was right towards the microphone. I might work on this more today, but I think I'm going to work on DayZ and work on the world that I'm building within there. Waiting for this to load. So if I hit F5 here, am I even in the screen? I'm not. Okay, so this is the game. Red lines. I assume you're talking about on screen here. Those were just part of the program. So this is the game, and this is the music that I wrote. Except for... yeah. I also did that voice acting. This is a silly little game. So I drew these characters. I drew almost everything you see here. The bush in the background and the rocks I did not draw. The rest of this I drew. So take this little elevator up. I want there to be a little bit more in this level. This level's not designed to be like, none of the levels are long. I can't fight that right now. It'll just hurt me. Ah, damn it. So this is a bonus level that I made. I don't know why I'm not jumping so high. It has bugs in it still, like... Damn, no, we almost fell. That was an elevator. It was like a mine shaft. Yeah, I told you, you gotta play it. This is the bonus level. Basically, this is designed so you can get extra lives. Oh, we got stuff. Stuff is more health. So this, I want this to progress further, like the fireballs to get more and more. I'm actually surprised we're still alive. I don't know if the last change fixed it, but the health was being weird for a bit. Like we were insta-dying really quick. Like we haven't gotten that many points. The old build, I would used to get 20, 30,000 points. This is a little slower. Like, oh, come on, fall on it, fall. Okay, we got the health. So, like all right, well, we fell off. And there's all my random names. So, me, click. Me. Submit. Well, yeah, I can go down to this leaderboard and just look at all these. I need to probably just make it have a total, not a... I lost my cursor. We have moon. So the moon in that actually, so the submit, it added an anonymous name in there. So let me see. So I don't know why it's not selecting. I need to, so we'll just put Nate in there. But yeah, if we go back to the leaderboard, I am second on the list right there. But yeah, go back and we can end or try again. Try again is going to take us back to the beginning of the level. It's not like a restart. The leaderboard, I don't know how to, like, I might be able to link the leaderboard to send to my website and keep a leaderboard there, but I don't know how, like, I don't know how to code any of that. In the leaderboard, I have a game, Xbox controller that I'm using for this, but it is controllable WASD. The fight commands are mouse, like your left click on your mouse, or you can use F, which is not great. I actually didn't want to come up here, but it works pretty good on controller for this. Like it's a platformer game. Like platformer games are best on controller. I don't know how we didn't get hit by those. So it's got multiple levels, but there's a sword. But it's basically Super Mario, but you have swords and fireball like stuff. Oh yeah, that was, oops, I accidentally pulled out the wrong weapon. So it restarted the level. It also restarts our score by going to that bonus round. We'll turn the background music down. I have a, yeah, so I haven't played that in like 15 years. So I don't remember that being that type of game, but I would say, yeah, it's basically like I took inspiration from like Super Mario, the original, the one from NES, and I just started creating the ground, the trees. Those are an asset pack that I downloaded from I don't remember what site. I don't think it was Itch. But the fireball, I drew that. I drew the marshmallows here. I drew the crackers. I drew the marshmallow and the sword. I do have a final boss fight, and currently it's a dragon. But that is an asset that I just downloaded from somewhere, and I don't really like. Like I like it as the character, but I think I might replace it. It's not Bowser, but it is a dragon. But it's a non pixelated dragon. So like the world here, like most of this feels 8-bit-ish, but it's like most of it is, except for the trees. I don't know what they are. Like they're scaled up. It's a brown dragon. Like we'll actually be to it soon. The levels are not that long, so I wanted to put this on Steam initially, but like I'm still working on it at the moment. Like I was actually planning on I was planning on having it on Steam by now, but I want to have enough content that even if I put it on like itch.io, like it's fun and it's replayable. Like it's for a speed run, yeah. The old game that so this is the second, technically a third version of it. The second version had a, oh, let me move the keyboard out of the view there. Second version had moving platforms. They were hard because they were very random. So he's a little chaotic. I most likely will not finish this. Damn it, we jumped instead of swinging. If I go down, I can get him to come down. Yep, I jumped into it. But if you get him down low, you get a better chance of being able to jump on him again. But the loop that he's got currently, he'll shoot like 2 or 3 fireballs at you. There's the boost. But you can get him to come down low, and he'll stay down there a little bit longer than. He hit me there instead of I didn't get a swing on him that time. It's not live yet. This is only on my PC. I've been sharing the install to a few people so that they could check it out and give me some feedback. Yeah, we died there. But like I could play again. But yeah, I'm gonna exit. There's no currently the loop after that. So Steam costs $100 to upload. It needs to be in a state that I can at least recoup the $100. But I do want to put it on there. But we'll see where it gets to. But yeah, let's minimize this. But I've been yeah, it costs $100 to put a game onto Steam. And then you got to do all the marketing and all that. What song? Oh. So the song I'm writing, let me see here. Cubase isn't open. What are you talking about? I don't take requests for listening to things. All right, so we were gonna open. I think it might be something else. Missing ports. Yeah, I don't care about the metronome. All right, let's see if this works. This should have. Ow, my ear is itching. Okay, so that loaded. Okay, so this should be fine. Let's see. Is this the... I don't know if this is a good mix or not play at all. Why do I have no audio? Audio outputs. Oh, I remember this one. Let me start this over. This is something that I put together. Turn the master down. Okay, that doesn't work. This is just something I put together a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm a percussionist, so the drumming bits come easily. Like, you give me an instrument, I can make a tune out of it. But, like, as for the other instruments, I'm not familiar. Like, I don't know what to do with that. So, let's see. I don't know what this is. I've saved a couple things. I don't know what they are. Why is this? I don't care about the metronome. It says Groove Agent. Hopefully it's not too loud. And restart it. Is there no tracks at all in this? Okay. Close that. And lag out. All right, so testing 1 had nothing. Mellow Runner level 1. I did save in here, so let's activate this. So this, can I? Okay. Map always. All right. This should play something. Should play something. I don't know why it's not playing anything. Like, it has the instrument here. All right, back to audio outputs. Not connected. Please stay connected, please. Just always, just stay connected. Okay, this is connected. Oh, this was dumb. Okay. How do I get rid of the metronome? Oh. Deactivate metronome. Okay, these... I feel like this was a good track. I don't know. I don't know, though. Don't save. There was a track I had the other day that was like last week or so. It was actually pretty decent. I feel like it might be this, being that I duplicated this a handful of times. And I have the top track muted. Yeah, so this might be the track that I'm using. Yeah, so this is what I used for my game. It was like I was trying to mix up some strings also. But I couldn't come up with a loop that would work for that. So this worked okay. It's not as loud in the game though. Oh. There we go. Turn off the fucking metronome again. I didn't even recognize that because it was just, I have it set to Cubase. But like I was using, what instrument was I using here? Where is the instrument stuff? I used Retrolog for this instrument. That's kind of, so for all, wait, there's no way I used Retrolog on this. It says that I use Retrolog. There's no way that I use Retrolog for these. Of course, I gotta figure out how to... Why do I have doubles now? My MIDI controller's not recognizing. So it updated Cubase. I wonder if that broke the MIDI controller. Because that's a new... The knobs on here are really bad. Like, the knobs are instant turns. Like, you got, like, an 8th turn. Not even an 8th. It's like a 16th turn for the values on this. Like, I need to figure out how to adjust that. Because all the knobs are useless right now. Like, this is just something I need to figure out. So... Okay, so these buttons are working now with the first one. So I guess we make sure we stay on the first one. Because I was having to hit them multiple times before they would recognize. All right, so this track, I don't know what's wrong with what happened to that. So don't save. Which one was this? So audio, like you seem to be. Oh, what the all right, this is getting seriously annoying. Now, this should be input, so like that should be just my microphone. Oh, it says metronome output. What? Oh, wait, where do I set the metronome then? Oh, that shouldn't matter. Metronome works on audio 1. I don't like that with this controller. It fucks up all the time when I'm trying. That's not what I want. That's media bay. I wanted not. I guess it's not that. Also, it's F4. Like this just pulls up the same thing. So let's go to audio settings. So like we're in the voice meter ones. Uh. This seems to mess up almost every time I use it. So if I send it to control room, it works. Where did the... So now... Okay. So this, when I pushed that, it pulled up Alien Sonic. So it pulled that up fine. No instrument on this. But when I look here, that one does have a instrument. So I don't know what. I don't know what changed on this track. Oh, it's locked. So wait, can I unlock it? I don't know what that means. So like this is within writing room. So what I did was I froze the track. So that's all that did. Let's see. All right, that works while we're in here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling tired. All right, let's close this. Don't save. I want to start. I kind of feel like just going into game working now. I'm kind of getting bored with this. So what is the dinosaurs? The centaur.
Scrapped power-ups in the Mario series. When developing Super Mario Bros. 3, the developers wanted to turn Mario into some kind of creature, and one of their earliest ideas was to make Mario a centaur, half man, half horse. This never came to be, but Mario does become other creatures like a frog and Tanuki. New Super Mario Bros. Wii famously introduced the penguin suit, a sort of enhanced ice flower that rarely appears in games. But they initially wanted to use another bird for the game, a chicken. Concept art shows Mario and the Toads in chicken suits, though its abilities are totally unknown. Maybe Mario would lay an egg and have a little baby. Super Mario Galaxy 2 was planned to have a bone power-up, which would turn Mario into a skeleton and presumably let him throw bones. This was rejected by Shigeru Miyamoto, but there are some animations using the skeleton still in the game. Maybe Mario's skeleton costume in Odyssey was inspired by this. Finally, in Super Mario Bros., Mario was originally going to have a gun. Before they really grasped what the game was going to be, it was going to have more of an emphasis on shooting enemies rather than jumping on them. Can you imagine?
For his neutral special, he wields a gun.
Scrapped power-ups in the Mario.
Yay. Oh, too far. Come on. Forward.
Scrapped power-ups in the
damn it. Stop doing stupid shit. All right. I'm gonna go for all right. Classic game music. Guide to making game music.
You probably clicked on this video either because you're a game developer looking to make music for your game.
All right, I'll be back in a
like
few
me,
minutes though.
you
I'm
want to
gonna
create music for other game developers.
yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna turn on some music and just AFK. I'm gonna hit a 30-second ad though right now. I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys should have music anyways. Or ooh, I'm back. All right. What's up, everybody? Let me see here. So I'm gonna move this to the other monitor. Someone needs me to take care of something in Zomboid, but we're still gonna be able to watch this. Let me just move this up to the other monitor though, and change the setting here. Is it scene 2? No. It should be this actually. Yeah, so can I not make this full screen? Oh, it's capturing by the screen size. Hold on. Can I reset this? I forgot I cropped this at one point. How do I reset this size? Transform? Reset transform? That's... okay. And then if I go full screen up there, that captures...
Well, luckily, this video is for you, no matter which of those people you are. I'll be going through multiple
All right.
tips in this video.
So I'm going to mute desktop audio, so someone remind me of that.
These are tips, not rules. Your creativity is more important than any of the advice I will be giving you. While basic music theory is highly recommended, it's not needed.
Oh,
when I first started, I didn't know any theory. I just put notes together until they sounded good. Don't let music theory stop your desire to make music, but if you're willing to learn it, please do.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to see chat while we watch
First,
this.
we need a DAW, which is a digital audio workstation. I personally use FL Studio, but there are many others out there. Reaper is another good choice. It has a 60-day free trial with no limitations, and you can still use it after the 60 days are up. I'd still recommend buying a license though after the trial is over to support the developers. Most DAWs come with stock instruments, but they aren't always the best sounding ones. Thankfully, there are many third-party plugins available. Do you want something retro?
Oh my god. Why is this going so slow? Now this is something that I was talking about. This is what I
If so, I
want.
would recommend getting the NES VST and the magical 8-bit plug, which are both
NES
free and
VST?
great for a retro sound. If you're willing to spend some money...
Okay, hold on a second. Does he have a link? Let me get this full screen. Does he have a link to that in here? Free plugins. Oh, we could probably get it from there. NES? Huh? No clue. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see if I can just put a NES in here. All right, we're just gonna buy me a coffee, change long. Is there a downloads link? It's literally right at the top.
Super Audio Cart is an incredible choice. It has sounds from many retro consoles as well as a ton of customization. Maybe you want something modern.
Oh, I did have this loaded already.
Well, there are many plugins for that. In fact, I will link a spreadsheet to over 500 free plugins that you can look through. Other than that, I can only recommend that you check out videos about free realistic sounding plugins, as this all depends on what instruments you're looking for. And finally, you might be looking for a mix of the two, kind of like Undertale. If you're going for a Toby Fox approach, then you'll want to use sound fonts. Sound fonts are a collection of sound files that can be played using a sound font player. If you're using FL Studio, then there should be a sound font player built in. Otherwise, you can download S4Zando, which is a third-party sound font player. As for finding sound fonts, you can head to the link in the description for the Musical Artifacts website. You can search games like Earthbound, Undertale, Nintendo, and many more. If it has the SF2 tag, then it's a sound font. I will also link a spreadsheet to all of the sound fonts used in Undertale and Deltarune, as well as which
Alright,
songs
if I
they
move
use
this
in.
up, it should still be good.
Before we actually start making music, we need to understand the context in which the music will be used. This is what the setting is, the mood and environment. For example, if the scene is set in a haunted house, then you'd most likely want to have some creepy music playing in the background. But maybe in this haunted house, the characters are in a positive, cheerful mood. In that case, you could use happier music, but use instruments associated with a haunted house, or apply effects like reverb to make it fit in with the environment. Just do whatever you think works best. Now that we know what direction we want our song to head in, we can actually start making it. So, where do we start? Now, this part is different with many people. Some prefer to start with a melody, others with chords, and some with drums. If you really don't know where to start, then maybe try picking a scale. Trying to figure out where to start introduces so many options, and it might be a lot to handle. A scale will reduce the amount of options to choose from, but will make it easier to start writing. Most DAWs will have an option to highlight the notes in the scale you selected, and or snap the notes to the scale. There's no right or wrong way to begin, but whatever you do, start small. The thought of making an entire song may be overwhelming, so just make the song piece by piece and don't worry about the final composition.
Yeah.
The melody is what makes the player remember your song even after they've stopped playing. Now, making a melody involves a lot of trial and error, but I've got a couple of tips that should help you. First is the ABAC writing format. We can cut our melody into 4 sections, A, B, A, and C. The A section is your main melody / theme, which is ideally the most memorable section. The B section is a different melody that adds variation. Then we go back to melody A, and finally, finish off with C, which introduces a new melody. Let me show you an example. There are many other formats like this, ABAB, AABA, ABCD, and many more. Now, for one of the biggest questions I've heard, how do I know if my melody is good? Ideally, your melody should be singable. By that I mean it shouldn't be overly complex and should be easy to sing or hum. I'm going to show you 2 examples. Out of melody A and melody B, which is more singable?
Well,
Hopefully
A's
you
less
chose melody A. If a melody is too complex, then it will be a lot harder to remember. This last one is a term you've probably heard many times. Leitmotif. A leitmotif is a melody generally associated with a character, place, or thing. Usually, it's a character's theme that changes to match the scene's mood, but still connects to the character. Here are some examples of motifs from Undertale.
I think I just... Alright, let's see here.
The bass provides both the rhythmic and harmonic foundation. Harmony in music means playing multiple different notes at the same time. Let me show you a few examples from the website studybass.com. Typically, the bass follows the root note of a chord. The root note is the note in the chord's name. For example, the root note of C major would be
Hey
C.
Baker, what's
Here's
up?
an
I'm
extremely basic bass line.
sorry, I got something going on above me. What was his comment? I actually wasn't listening. I got I'm doing something in Zomboid right now for someone.
Now here's a bass line that uses the exact same notes but with more rhythm.
I wasn't listening at all, and I got a window
Usually, I
over
figure
it
out the
right
bass
now.
notes after I've created my melody, as that's
Let's
how I build my
see.
chords. The chords define the mood of a song. They function as harmonic support and rhythm. Now, this is where music theory helps a lot. But if you don't know much music theory, then don't worry, because there's a useful tool for you. There's a website called Chord Player, link in the description. You can make your own chord progressions and then export them as MIDI to import to your DAW. I'd advise you not to rely on it though, as learning to build chords yourself is much better and faster in the long run. As I said in the last section, I build my chords off of bass notes. So create a bass line first and then use the Chord Player website to figure out what chords work best for you. If you already know how scales work, then you should be able to build chords by yourself. Here's a chord progression I made built from the bass line. Drums are used to define the song's rhythm and pace. If you're making a battle theme, then you'd likely want some fast-paced drums. Maybe you're in a jazz bar, then you want some slower, quieter drums with a more complex pattern. Whatever the scene is, you should make sure the drums match it. You may not even need drums. Remember the chord website I showed you?
My stomach's been hurting this morning. I wonder if what I ate
to making drums.
is what did I ate like I ate a Reuben sandwich this morning. I ate that for breakfast. It's raining in Zomboid right now, so it's kind of loud.
People to join them, including composers. You'll need to look at the jam-specific rules about teams first though. I'll be joining one next month which is made specifically for composers. You make a soundtrack for a fake game and get rated at the end. And yes, anyone can join. There are many game jams made for beginners, so have a look through and see if there's anything that catches your eye. Thank you for made it this far. I hope after watching this video, you can get started on
Yeah,
your
man, I got
video game
distracted. I
composing
don't know
journey.
what I'm looking
And if you
for
have
here.
any questions, then please let me know and I will try to answer them.
There it is. So maintenance. Carving. I don't know why, but my mouse is super slow here. I think there might be another horde growing somewhere nearby. I reported the bug to Zomboid yesterday, and they're like, we have not seen this. It's not reported. Like, I went and I had to kill a horde of like 30,000 yesterday. And I ended up just deleting a file, so it makes me worried that I didn't get all the file, or not all the files, because they're split up in different zones. So cooking, I think I got all this for this guy now. He's got spear. Tailoring. Oh, masonry, he's got 2. His young kid got on his Zomboid account. He says, I don't know if it was true or not, but he has 2155 hours of survived in game. I don't know how that works in Zomboid. If that's Zomboid hours, because it's not IRL hours, because the server hasn't been live that long. I don't think it has. Alexa, how many hours since January 10th?
It's been about 688.24 hours since January 10th.
Okay. Alright, I think I got all this guy's stuff, so... Alright, let's get back to music stuff. So, exit this mode. Oh, come on. Where's my remote desktop? There we go. So, I don't know where the 2,600 hours came from.
I
So,
love making video game music, and
is
I
this
wanted
the
to
same
challenge
video?
myself by trying to make a song in 1 minute, 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and 1 hour. And this challenge was much harder than I expected. Let's start with the 1 minute song. Literally.
Oh, this is one of those things. Alright.
Setup I'm gonna do is
How
load
do
one
I
instance of a sound font
bring
player.
this down?
That's it. I'm not even loading a sound. We've got a timer in the top left.
Oh, no,
I'm
that's not
read
what
it
I want.
all, but oh well. And
Wait, where's
okay,
my
let's get
display capture?
something like SGM. Find a piano. Sure.
I want all display, not just
Okay,
game, not just Chrome. Oh, there we go. For some reason, when
that.
I was clicked on display, it was scabbing all of that.
No, not like that. No.
All right, let's find someone else since, let's see. Oh yeah, the Nintendo VST. We downloaded that. So let's see. How do I install VSTs into Cubase? Beaker, what? So you're a musician. What software do you work with, or do you not do actual digital stuff? Like I have, because I have a keyboard here, and I'm trying to mess around with it. I have a key. Oh, my back hurts. It moved and my back wants to pop. Oh, that hurt. So I've been messing with this. It's not. I don't think I have Cubase open right now. But Benny John McLean said he uses Cubase for all the stuff he wrote for Dear Isle. So I've been messing around with it, looking. I don't think I do have Cubase open. Why am I? I've been messing around with this, trying to learn it. All right, so manager, plugin report. No, MPC Beats. Yeah, MPC Beats came with it. But I've been messing around with Cubase because Benny recommended it. And like I messed with MPC Beats for a bit and I couldn't figure it out. Like Cubase seemed a little more better. So like it's like this is MPC Beats. What I was from what I was looking up, it was I guess I did a comparison of MPC Beats to Cubase, not a comparison of like Fruity Loops. Like this is what I had here, and I was messing around with this. I don't know what I did here. Don't remind me later. Oh, nice, nice. So, like, this is my backup for when Cubase expires for its trial, because otherwise I'm paying $100 for Cubase's basic. I had Ableton installed almost a year ago, but I let the trial lapse and I didn't own the keyboard yet. So, which sucks because I wanted to try out Cubase, or not Cubase, I wanted to try out Ableton because that's what was originally recommended to me. But yeah, I let the trial expire and there's no way to get a new trial set up or whatever. And I don't feel like wiping my computer yet. I don't know if it's based on other things. But yeah, this, I think I fucked with this for a while. And just like... Well, Ableton's for Windows. I know nothing about what, So, like, this right now, like, I don't know how to get it to even... So, like, I don't know how to... Like, this is... So, like, this was recommended by the program. Like, this gave me... Like, I think they're the same company. How the fuck... Like, how the fuck do I... Like, there's nothing obvious that tells me how to make my interface work with this. I don't... I do have Cubase still running, but it's not really running. Left behind Apple. Okay. God, my stomach is hurting today. ProLogic? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, so this, I have no fucking clue how to make this even work. Oh, is it? Okay. Mixer window, MIDI channel? Yeah, I know, like, I know less about this than I do. Alright, let's... Oh, wait, hold on. Cancel. What is this? It's like the loop buttons. Yeah, no clue. Oh, I hit a button and it brought this up top. Pad mixer not available. Yep. I don't need that bar. Ooh, my neck cracked. Okay, let's exit out of this. Don't save. I don't know. What? Allow. I guess. No clue what I just did there. All right. But like I've been having like, okay, we'll open that, but how do I import a selling plugins?
Hello everyone. I wanted to talk to you about
Oh my
VST
God.
and VST effects.
There's no resolution to this.
I had a comment from someone asking.
I'm not watching 11 minutes of that. Was that guitar with Matt? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Hey, what's up everybody? It's the Hyphenate here, and today I'm going to show you guys how to add missing plugins to your Cubase library.
Missing
if you have
plugins.
newly installed plugins and they're not showing up on Cubase, this is how to do it. So here I'm going to show you guys that my plugins from native instruments.
No, I don't want
are not
plugins.
showing up. So I want to add all my sounds. So go to the top.
This might be the same thing.
Then click on that and then go to VST Plugin Manager. There you'll see a list of all the plugins in your system. You'll see plugin effects and instruments. Now, if you're not seeing the ones that you want on there, you'll notice in your VST plugin path that it's not showing the folder that it's located. To see the VST plugin path settings, you click on the little gear at the bottom. If you have the gear selected, you'll be able to see your VST plugin paths. There, you're gonna go to the little plus symbol that says Add Path. There, you're gonna navigate to your hard drive and find where the folder is of the VST plugins that you wanna add.
All right, let's where can we drop this? I don't have, where did I put my Cubase folders? My stomach is hurting though. I might do some. I close Cubase. Screw it. We'll make a folder in here. Cubase plugins. Where is that? Where did Cubase go? It's getting hot in my office. All right. We created empty. Oh, it was on D. Whatever. Actually, we'll do that. Just move that right onto D. Cubase projects, Cubase plugins, sure. VST plugin manager. How did he get the bottom bit? Instruments. Okay, that's the part that I didn't know. System link. No, this keeps defaulting to the wrong channels. I don't, at least it seems like it. Preferences maybe. Plugins. I think I'm beyond the frustration levels today of where to do things. So
native instrument where at VST plugin path settings, you click on the little gear at the bottom.
There's a gear at the bottom? No? There's no gear, dude. Oh. But what is he in? So VST effects, plugin manager. There's no gear on this version. Oh, he's in Cubase elements. God. Always on top. Enable, report, info. Info doesn't help me. I do think I'm kind of might be at my limit of broken things today. So the issue I mostly have with Cubase is it changes my audio device always. It's always not connected. And it's also always on the wrong outputs. Click. So like I got to do that every time, along with control rooms not connected, which for some reason is where you guys have been hearing it. So, and there's no way to lock, I don't know how to lock that, but that's not the issue I'm having here. And here, I just don't know how to add these plugins into the mix. Oh. Apparently I'm not full screen, or this doesn't go full screen. I downloaded a plugin that I just want to use, or a VST plugin. $15. And it literally gives me the same results.
Welcome to the video. We're going to be looking at how to install a...
Nope. 5 years ago. Alright. Uploaded recently. New in Cubase. No, this isn't going to give me... I know this isn't going to give me... This is going to take me to the... in something else.
Recording GeoShred Studio in Cubase on macOS using the VST3 plugin wrapper. This plugin wrapper allows you to use GeoShred Studio as a VST3 plugin.
I'm not watching a 3-hour mixing session. Install? Oh my god. Two years ago, this isn't as bad.
While making last week's video about VST plugin management, I also realized that not everything is always fine and peachy with plugins in Cubase. For example, sometimes Cubase crashes when you load a certain project or even directly on startup, and that can be caused by a plugin behaving badly or... Alright,
we are going to ask ChatGPT if I can... Well, there's Gemini. Let's ask Gemini first. Locate your VST folder. So, okay. So I can't tell it to put it in any, I can't link to a folder. I got to put it directly in. Well, that would have been great to know. And pretty sure I have Cubase installed here. Common files. Maybe it's not installed here. Oh, then, huh? That's Extreme, which is empty. Empty. There's nothing installed here, and I had issues installing initially. All right, let's check Windows. See programs. Is it? I don't think it's x86. I think it's here. VST3. Okay. I close the window. Cubase projects, plugins. Drop that there. Yes, continue. All right. Let's say, did I close Cubase? All right. Instrument. Reload. We're gonna fully reload. Click the gear icon. There's no fucking gear icon. There's no gear icon. Verify and load. Where's Cubase? I told it to load. Alright, Studio, VST. Still doesn't show up. Is it an instrument? No. Modulator? I don't see it. No. Alright, so... Okay. I'm getting a little frustrated from this. Like, very frustrated. So... So cool, but how do we load this? Hey, I don't know. I'm fighting to get a plugin installed, and I have no clue how. Oh, has officially dropped support for VST2 in many environments. If your plugin is very old and offers a DLL, it might not show up unless you use a wrapper. Okay. Well, that explains why this ain't working. I don't know. Also, my stomach is hurting, so I'm like kind of extra annoyed right now. Like, I think breakfast didn't agree with my stomach, which is weird because I drank Werner's. Architect is really easy to import. You literally copy your Omega config file and paste it into Architect when you're setting up, and it will auto install everything. It might not do the mods correctly, but it should do everything pretty straightforward. I've had issues with a lot of mods not installing, but that was months ago. But like overall, like it worked really well. Like, what type of configs? Oh, this is classical music. I'm like, why is it... I'm like... I specifically want Cubase. Gotcha.
What is a sound font?
A strudel? like a frosted strudel.
Hi, I'm SoundFont Guy, and as the name may have suggested, I'm here to tell you all about sound fonts. First, let's talk about MIDI.
I'm assuming that's
MIDI files are
like,
essentially just digital sheet music.
Hold
They
on.
contain
like, so not a toaster strudel? No? Like, I don't know what else we're gonna talk about here. Like, now I want a hot toaster strudel. So like toaster strudel. Like, no, go away. I want a big image of a toaster strudel. Mega icing, 80% more icing. Cream cheese and strawberry. 6 pastries. $3.69 at wherever the fuck is Dylan's. A strudel? I don't know what a strudel is, but I know what a strudel is. Now I want a toasted strudel. Strudel. Can I do videos? Toasted strudel. Okay, there's apparently no audio on that. Videos.
Today, Kevin and I are going to be trying the Pillsbury Toaster Strudels. We have the strawberry flavor and the cream cheese and strawberry. These have mega icing, and they are
mega
edition. They
icing.
$2.96 each at Walmart.
Always want to go bum bum bum.
Here we go. This is better.
So as an adult, you look back on your childhood favorite foods, you taste them again, and then you're like, huh, kind of a letdown. And to that I say, not anymore.
We're watching. I have no clue what you're talking about. Are you talking about a keyboard? I know what a Steinberg is.
Okay, so today we're going to be going over the humble toaster strudel. If you're from America, you would know this as a childhood favorite of yours. Mom and dad are busy, you pop these bad boys in the toaster, squirt them with some of that plastic icing stuff, and it was a grand old time. Why not start your day with an endless amount of sugar? Perfect for any 9-year-old. Obviously, a toaster strudel comes from a traditional food.
We're not coding.
Toaster strudels are a little
What do I want? What is this about?
Almost, but the crust isn't quite there, and when you
This
really
is
analyze what
okay.
toaster
This
strudels
is more
actually are,
fun.
they're not that great. So, with all that said, let's make this.
I want to make a toaster strudel.
We are going to the coveted one and only Walmart. Wow, I'm so excited to be here. Not really. But just get in,
I don't want to
get
watch
out,
him drive to Walmart. Okay, I did Google this. Short video. I don't want short video. I want full videos. Oh, yeah.
In one of the comments, I was asked to show you how I make songs using Strudel REPL or Strudel REPL, however you want to pronounce it. So let's jump right in and do that. Let's do some music using code. I have never done it before. This is the very first time. When I Google that page, I land here, and yeah, let's explore the entire thing together. So how can we make music using code? I have no idea. So welcome, you have found Strudel, a new live coding platform to write dynamic music pieces in the browser. It is free and open source and made for beginners and experts alike. To get started, hit play. Okay, let's just hit play and see what happens. I don't think you can hear the audio. Can you hear the audio? Now you can hear the audio. Okay, so let's press play again. So what is even happening here? By the way, the bottom right corner of the screen, that's an equalizer down here. That's not part of Strudel. I just set up an equalizer so the video is more fun. Alright, so we call a function. There's some command being invoked here. That function is o multiplied by 2. So that's o. I think. I have no idea what the hell. And then bank is probably sound bank, TR909. And a sound bank, as far as I know, is a collection of sound samples that can be called. No, the multiplied by 2, the repetition is affects the entire thing. So this would be o.
Yeah.
I have no idea. And then there's this deck.
So 4 beats in a measure or
no idea
something.
what that is. So let's learn again and see what happens and see what's going on. Let me reload the page.
We're just gonna jump further in.
Quite nice. That's also nice. And I see that those the IDE always highlights the instruments that currently play. And can we change that live? What if I enter a 4 here? Or no, a 1 here.
All right. Kill that.
Nintendo, a company known for their hit games such as Star Tropics for the Nintendo Entertainment System and Doshin the Giant. You gotta love Doshin, just look at the guy, he's so happy. But one thing that I think most people enjoy is the music. There's a specific style that just feels Nintendo, you know? It's in Animal Crossing, the eShop, the Mii Creator, actually literally anything on the Wii. God, the Wii was so good, rest in peace. I would love to use this music in my videos, but Nintendo loves their IP, and they don't give a fuck about how small you are, and I don't want to risk getting copyright struck, and I don't think you do either. This track was actually made for a challenge in Kira's Discord server, where we had 2 or so weeks to make something with a themed shop. And my mind instantly started thinking of the Wii and Animal Crossing, so those were my main inspirations for making this. What I did first is I made a pattern using these conga sounds, which are both in key and playing along with the tempo of the whole track. And what this does is it drives the whole track forward, sets the key, and it sets the tempo. You can hear I added a little bit of noise to give it that natural sound. Next, what I did is I added some percussion. Just a little shaker that adds a bit more to it, along with a little pop sound. Next, I made chords. I don't know much music theory, but I did figure out that if you have 2 notes spaced 2 apart, each like this, with 3 in the middle, you can just shift these up and down on key, and you can get all types of nice little chords. And that's exactly what I did for these 3 chords. And it just plays that the entire time. Next, you can add a bass. Now this bass is a very old-timey kind of Sega Genesis type sound and bass. It's just this flex preset, and you can hear I added these little pitch bends. It gives it that very nostalgic kind of old-timey feel, along with using some velocity automation to make it feel a bit more natural, and also mixing the whole volume of sounds in the track. So let's hear that. Now, the elephant in the room.
I like this tune that he's made.
Okay, now how did I make this? Let's see. It's a sawtooth wave with a filter to get that very signature wow sound, you know? Use envelope 2 to get that sound. You increase the resonance and the cutoff of the filter. You get that. And then if you put some chorus, now adding the downsample allows you to get that very characteristic sound that you hear. it really accentuates the wow sound. And adding a little delay gives some more space, and then reverb as well. And here you can see I automated the pitch bend of this, so without it, it just sounds like this. Now that's very stagnant. It's very like empty. You don't really want that. But adding a pitch bend, which here is just automating this one, which is linked to a -5 +5 pitch bend. It gives it that very signature, drowsy sounding synth. Oh, you hear that? Little sound effect. So next thing, you want to add as many tiny little ear candy stuff as you can.
Okay.
Now these sounds aren't just put randomly. They're put at transitional sections or at the end or start of certain percussion sounds, as you can hear here. Here I recorded some vocals with a +5 pitch bend. So this is without them, you know, but just putting that +5 pitch bend gives it that kind of like brighter, higher pitch sound. Adding a background ambience adds a lot, so here's without it. And here's with it. It adds a lot of background that you don't actually need to put in because it's part of the background ambience. Now, when it transitions right before the drums are added, what you can do is a off-key kind of jazzy feel. Now, this took a lot of tampering with, but I ended up getting chords that I liked just by trial and error. And they lead right nicely back into the original chords, along with a bass that goes with it, and a little piano motif. And that piano motif leads right into an additional piano part, which really isn't much, but it adds a lot, along with a drum pattern. These can be the most simple drums ever. It does not need to be complicated. But then when it comes to this part, it's the breakdown. Now here I stripped away all percussions, and it adds a very different vibe because you don't have a single driving beat that you can follow, and instead you have this main lead thing. It is not in key this first part because it's part of that little transitional part with the chords. And I left this part very empty because it allows for some breathing room with the more, I wouldn't call it a drop, but you know what I mean, this section, and gives a more transitional kind of section that is different than the main part. Now, how did I make this sound? Again, using Vital. It's really simple. I used just a...
All right. Let's see what the Fruity Loops the Fruity Loops is $100. I'm looking for trial. Actually, producer edition is not much more. 94 instruments. Trial. Oh my god. Try. There we go. Windows download. So it's not even a gig? Hold on, not that button. I show you guys my email address all the fucking time, but oh, this was a God damn it. I subscribed to their newsletter, not what I it's not at all what I wanted. Did we download it? We did download it, damn it. I hate sites. It's still downloading. Oh, it says it's gonna open when it's done downloading. I hate websites. So hasn't loaded yet. I'm waiting for it to load up. Let me just close out of Cubase, and we'll learn Fruity Loops for a little while. I wanted to open this. I wanted to see, like, I got 3 people on DinoShima right now. I think I do still, yeah. I wasn't sure because they're commenting in the wrong Discord channel, but that's fine. Like, it's a Hashima Discord. Ooh, people are on my map. And they're in the north. They've been on for like 15 minutes. Actually, they've been... Yeah, 15 minutes. The other people got off. There was 2 other people on for a bit. Not very long, but... I was kind of thinking of just running around my map. Not Windows, Chrome. I told you to open this. Are you it? No, you're not it. Close that. Fruity Loops? Hello? Oh yeah, that guy was developing in Fruity Loops too, so alright, yes, install please. Please, just install. All users is fine. Installation. I've used Fruity Loops before. 25 years ago. I recall it being actually pretty easy then too. So we'll take a crack at this and see. I was liking Cubase, but it seems like we're like the stuff that I was actually enjoying out of it is not in the free copy, because like the stuff in Halion is kind of boring, at least what I've played with. Halion being the instrument plugin. I don't know how long we're gonna actually be poking at this, because my stomach has been killing me for the last hour. And like, it had to have been the Reuben sandwich I ate, which sucks, because it wasn't that good. Ooh, I have soup in the fridge I could microwave. Like it's pre-made soup. But I was thinking if I go do that, I'm gonna do it eat it off stream. Like just go watch latest episode of Knights of the Seven Watch or something. I forget what the new Game of Thrones show is. But the episode 4 came out a couple days ago. Ooh. Excuse me. I need my back to crack. Like, it's been hurting for a few days. Like, actually, it's been hurting for like over a week. And it's just really annoying me right now. Oh, that popped. Alright, what do we got? We got next, we have Fruity Loops Mobile. That's interesting. Finished. Fruity Loops. Cool, they put it in the actual start bar. Ooh, I like how they did that icon. Alright. Alright. Path warning, continue. Sure, I don't care. I think it's Fruity Loops. Like, what's Fruity Loops gonna collect from me? Some sick beats? Loop starter. I don't see any meters moving. Pretty Loops Cloud. Plugin database, current project. We'll do that. All right. Let's move it up to track 1. How do I get instruments? That's an instrument. How do I play it? Cancel. I don't care about that. This is a weird option up here. Edit options. MIDI settings. Okay, this. I don't know what this is. All right. Tools. Okay, I have it programmed. My keyboard is set to Fruity Loops, so there's still something else wrong here. How do I get rid of this? There we go. Just click it again. All right, Google time. It's getting hot in my office. "40-second tutorial." Good.
Let's set up your MIDI keyboard quick. So first, make sure your USB cable is connected to the keyboard and to your computer. Now open FL Studio, go to Options, go to MIDI Settings. Make sure you see your keyboard listed on the Input section. Go down to Enable and click on it.
Oh my god. Seriously? Seriously? I'm gonna try that. I don't know if it needs a port. Still nothing.
Till it turns green, press any key on your keyboard and you'll see FL Studio responding. If you have a fancy keyboard, click on the controller type where it says that and find the name of your keyboard and
All right. We got stuff working now. All right. I don't know why this is so loud. Like, where is like the master? All right, so those are supposed to be snares. Okay, it's supposed to be a snare. 100% not a snare. Wait, what? I don't want whatever that is. Replace. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, we're in loop starter. Why am I in loop? I don't want loops. How do I get rid of this? Okay, I don't know why, but it's like it's 80 degrees in my office here. Like, my furnace is just set. It was set to 72. The rest of my house is like cold as hell. So I don't know how I got into loop trial here. I also don't know why this is like so quiet. Is this volume? Yeah, it's main volume. Okay. Reset that, that's fine. Can I... I'm not even showing my keyboard anymore. Sorry, I changed scenes earlier because we weren't messing with the keyboard. I don't know what I'm doing with this at all. Like, these options that it's giving me here is not what I want. So, like, how do I load... Assign to new instrument? Excusey. Excusey. Free for customers. Right, but... Well, we can make this wider so I can actually read it. Instrument pack. Buy instrument pack. Download instrument pack free. Okay, yeah, we'll just download that. It's 58 megabytes. That's actually really small. Shreddage base. Can only buy. Can only buy. Can you only buy? Can only buy. I didn't want to play you. Can only buy. Can... Okay. So we get that one. Okay. Themes. Radioactive theme. What? Free for customers. So... Cool, but can I play with it? Toxic biohazard. I can buy. Z Gamer Edition. Free for customers. Damn it. What is the point of a trial edition? Like, I get that it's locked out so that you don't just reinstall Windows and play with it for however many days this is. Oh, shoulder's cracked. Okay, 80s or 808 kick. I don't want to assign it to a track. Oh, delete channel, I guess. Yeah. Oh, fun. I accidentally fully deleted it. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, what is... Ooh, plus Drum Max. Please note, the plugin Drum Max is not included in your testing. Well, you seem to allow me to use it, though. Okay. As for useful, I don't know what that would entail, because unassign. Okay. And what was that one that we installed 10 minutes ago? All right. Wait. I don't know why that got super loud. I kind of like that tool, the Kepler tool. Like, it's pretty cool for like just fucking around instruments. How do I? Okay. I've clicked this like 7 times, and I don't know how to change the instrument once I have an instrument assigned. Oh, I got... Oh, this is those rhythms. Maybe it's not those rhythms. Okay. Synth Classic. What is Auto Gun? I am so sorry on that. I did not know that was the volume meter. I kind of like it, but I don't think I can make a track out of it. Alright. I could just turn them on and off. I don't know how to remove this other than delete it, and then it's just gone. Like, I guess that's what we do, like that. Like, I don't, nope, can't click on it to delete. Like, gotta actually delete. So, we do this, and... So I don't know where all the other instruments came from. So, like, if we do speech... Okay, I have no clue on that at all. This seems like this is like VST plugins, not an actual, like, this here is more like a plugin for like a not a filter, but yeah. Like an effects. Like this here is a loop. I don't want loop. Okay, let's do this. File. Save changes. Nope. Delete. I don't know what that was about. Okay. So let's add. So patchers, miscellaneous MIDI, drums, controller, sampler, synth classic. Well, this... So my buttons here, my knobs don't do anything here either. So whatever. All right, so I wouldn't have wanted that anyway, so that's cool. Just delete that, get rid of it. Yep, gone. All right, what else do we got here? We got Alga, we got Morphine. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we got an ad break going on. I'm very sorry. All right, what else we got? Beep map. I don't know why some of the keys are like super loud. So it's the heaviness that you press on the key. I get it and I don't like it. Cause because it's just emphasizing stuff at the wrong times because I don't know how to use it. I like that instrument. So I click one and it oh, these are the categories. Never mind. I'm like that's pan. So there's a little mini display on my keyboard right here, and it just constantly scrolls and changes things. So it's just like super annoying because I don't know what it's doing. I don't like the response of this. And drop you a kick beat. I don't know how to do it in this. It'd be easier for me to do it in Cubase, but it's going to take longer than 5 minutes to get that fired up because it always throws weird bugs. So the issue I have with this is I don't know how to get the instruments loaded. So I don't know how to... Like, I don't know how to do it. Can't... Oh my god. I've been messing with this for like a half hour. I did not know that channel was muted. I like this instrument, but I don't know how to play. I don't... So the thing with Fruity Loops is it seems like it's got a... Like, the harder you press the keys, the louder it gets. And it's not the harder, it's as, like, speed-wise harder. Sorry, my ear is itching. Huh? Yeah, I loaded up Fruity Loops after you mentioned it, and apparently I've had my input muted into stream that whole entire time. Like, it's been literally just me talking to stream instead of playing. I don't remember. I don't know reason. Sounds familiar, though. Alright. Like, this instrument sounds cool, but I don't know how to really play keys. Like, I was trying to go through this, and I have no fucking clue what this is. Like, some of these are, like, effects or something, it seems. So... What do you mean a dumb way to do it? To do what? So I don't know how to load instruments in here. It's just. Okay, this just sounds so bad. So on the left, you find the instrument, drag it in. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, but like I don't see anything in here that says instruments. I see impulses. It's definitely not an impulse. Projects, records, like none of these say instruments. If there's one in here that says instruments, I just can't find it. Like I'm blind. Packs, drum. Is it seriously packs? Instruments, keyboards. Oh my god. Why is it fucking named PAX? An Ibanez bass? I don't want that. Did I not drag a... Why am I getting keys on what should be a kick drum? Or not a... No, I don't want to make audio clips. Great. Okay, so that's... Yeah, you have a good one. I'm not a... so I understand, like... I think I'm in like the wrong bits here, and I think that's what's throwing me off. How do I... So... I'm actually finding Fruity Loops a little more complicated than the other ones. Even though, like... So if I was just to... Like, if I was doing just something like this... Like, something like that, I would have no problem, I think. I don't know how to program that at all. Oh, that gives me the audio channels. That's just gonna give me... Put that in the background. So this is a... Okay. I think I got this now. Assign to new instrument track. those ones off. Wait, which one's still making that weird sound? I think it's that. Okay, so turn off all the ones that are not patterns. Okay, so this is what we're making here. I'm not gonna be able to come up with a instrument for this. Oh, what did we do? Why did we lose it? Okay, well, how do I, is it? No, I don't want to erase it. How do we loop just this part? If I do that, it... Oh, that's... I don't know what I just did there. I hit escape a few times. Okay, that brought that back. That brings that back. So it's these menus. No clue what that undo. I wish there was hints above these things. There's no hints when you hover. Anywhere. I don't know why there's... Oh, what just... So, if anyone knows how to loop on Fruity Loops, let me know. There's nothing that seems obvious here. Oh, my back. Because what I'm trying to do... Okay, also, where's the stop button? Spacebar stops. So, the heavy metal... I don't want that. Stop. So, I want pattern 1 here. But it's giving me this pattern. Okay. So we do that. Well, that cuts out the other bit. No, I installed Fruity Loops. But I'm struggling with this because I can't figure out how to loop the beat that I made. Also, what do you mean that's what you're saying? Like, I'm really annoyed with this right now. I like the instruments better, but I'm ready to switch back because this is frustrating me. The other program was easier. Nothing when you hover over it gives you a tooltip at all. Oh my god, it's in the top left. Project oh my god. They put it up in this little display up here. So tempo, so I gotta look somewhere else when I'm. Oh my god. I could loop in the other program too. I just don't know. I have a fucking clue how to do it in here. So that's undo, clip, help, save, obviously, channel track. I know this by piano board. Also, none of this saves to here when I hit a... What do you mean I have a storyboard? This? When I click it, it opens this. View... There's no storyboard in view. Oh, my stomach's been hurting, though. I'm about to give up for the day. Because I've spent 4.5 hours on this. I did use Cubase for a bit earlier, though. But my stomach's been hurting for a couple hours now. And this being dumb isn't helping. Because, like, I got this, and I can put little things in here. There's also no playlist, so I don't know what you're trying to get me to look at. So not the same thing, because it doesn't exist in the view list. Razor. Background window. Yeah, so I was trying it in here. Damn it. Why is right-click delete? Also, why does the pattern look the same on every page? No, my stomach hurts. Save. I drag this to... Pattern 2. Save. Yes. If I put something in it, does that keep it? The channel rack? Yeah, I hate that it's up there. I gotta look across the 34-inch monitor for that. Just the playlist. I have no clue what you're trying to tell me. Flip. Snap to grid. Tools. Whatever. I hate that there's no right-click option. It's just delete. Like, why is that a thing? I can right-click here, but not there. It's bad UI design there. Well, give it that much time. Alright, my stomach hurts. I'm ending stream. I don't know. My stomach hurts.